believe. Oh, that's gonna echo. I'm live for the first time in forever. Um, for the first time in days. Um, the rumors are true. I allowed myself to watch Heated Rivalry the other day. Something that I have been putting off because I knew that it would make me absolutely feral. Um, for context, I was a One Direction fan, and back in the back in I guess like 2012 or 2012 to like 2014, really like 2010 to 2014, like my high school years. um was a big One Direction fan, and got really into the like Larry Stylinson. Also, hello Jeff. I'm giving backstory for what's about to be so boring, which is about to be me just reading a book on my Kindle. Not even a real book, because I couldn't find copies of the books anywhere. So, but yes, I didn't let myself watch the show for a long time because I knew it was gonna just like be kind of like reading a Larry Stylinson fan fiction again, which was something I was just like obsessed with. Plus, like, I was also obsessed with Yuri on Ice back when that came out. And my ex-boyfriend was also a hockey player. So, I knew that whenever I was actually going to allow myself to watch that show, I was going to, like, lose my mind. But I finally decided to start watching it the other day, and that meant that I watched it all in one day. And, then yesterday I went out to try to buy copies of the books. I could not find them at my local used bookstore, which kind of makes sense. I wasn't really expecting to. But I also couldn't find them at Target, and I didn't want to go farther away to go to like Barnes and Noble or something like that. So I just downloaded them on my Kindle. And yeah, yesterday I read the entirety of the first book in this series. I had to like do my research to make sure that I was going to get the appropriate amount of context, because I am primarily just interested in Shane and Ilya's relationship, but you know, like, I'm here for the fan service. So if Shane and Ilya were going to be in these other books, so there's like 6 or 7 books. There's 6 books. The reason I say 6 or 7 is because I don't know if the 7th book is out yet. She's actively writing it, and because of obviously like AI on the internet being so bad, whenever I Google it, sometimes it says that there's 7 books and sometimes it says that there's 6, and I don't, I'll cross that bridge when I read all 6 if I do that. Yesterday I read the entirety of the first book, which is called Game Changer. Hold on, I want my little menus to come up here on my OBS Studios. It's not the right one. Okay. So yesterday I read the entirety of Game Changer, which is the first book, which if you have watched the show, it is the story of Kip and Scott Hunter. So that is what the first book is focused on. Yes, Rozanov was in it, but he was only in it as like a just mentioned by name because he's also in the NHL. That's the other thing about the books, is that they are set in the, it's like, I guess like real world, they're set at the NHL, but I'm sure just for the show they had to do the MLH, Major League Hockey, because they can't be like associated with the actual NHL. And then it's funny also because I guess that the graphic design that they did for all of the teams, they made every team for the MHL, or the major MLH, a top or a bottom, and they all had very vulgar graphic designs. So there's that. But yes, anyways, basically all I want to do now is consume more of Shane and Ilya's story. So that's why I haven't been streaming for a few days. I've been planning on streaming for like 2 or 3 days. And I just can't wrench myself away from my TV or my Kindle. So, I figure at least here I am on stream. I'm gonna read this book. I'm not gonna read it out loud. And like I said, also, it is on my Kindle, so it is not even like, you're not even gonna be able to tell how far into the book that I'm getting. I'm on page, well, I'm on page 1, I guess, of Heated Rivalry, but I bought like a set with the first 3 books from the set, so you can't tell that I've already read like 400 pages yesterday, which is crazy. And that's the other thing, is that I used to be like such an avid reader, and I get it, it's like smut or whatever, but any reading is better than no reading. And so if I'm gonna get into a book series like this, then I'm just gonna let myself. So anyways, that's what's going on. I'm just gonna be here reading this book, and it's gonna look like I'm just looking down, because I'm just gonna have it here in my lap. I was thinking about sitting on the bed, but I'm also doing laundry right now, so I'm gonna have to go get some dry sheets in a little bit and replace the laundry on there as well. But whatever. I mean, I'm just trying to get, I guess, more comfortable with being live, and trying to be more authentic about it, and instead of just not streaming when I am invested in other things, maybe somehow I can bring the two together. So here we are. Spoilers. I will say spoilers for Heated Rivalry, because I might read parts of it aloud. I might. We'll see. But anyway, this is what's gonna be going on for the next hour plus. So hit me up in the comments if you want to talk about Heated Rivalry. I will be reading in the meantime. I think this is like the summary of it here. So we're not into it yet. I will say I'm so, fuck. There's 4 parts. I'm excited to read the book. Dude, the fucking show, I watched all of it in a day. I think I'm gonna actually have to turn on the, content warning for swearing on this, because if I even read parts of this book out loud, it's gonna be not appropriate. Sexual themes, maybe I should do that one too, I'm not sure. I did not let myself watch it. Like, I knew the entire time while it was coming out that it was going to make me feral. Feral is the appropriate word, just because, like, that is how I was back in my Directioner days. Like, it just is so, it's so much the, like, relationship that, you know, could be real or not. Probably not. I mean, it's not real now, at least, with Harry Styles and Louis Tomlinson, but whatever, like, the whole fan fiction, the culture and everything that was around that, which maybe is a little inappropriate because it's real people and you shouldn't ship real people or whatever, but regardless, I was so obsessed with that, and this story, I feel like, ticks all of those boxes, because it's like, they're both famous, like, they have to, like, be behind closed doors. Obviously it's 2 men, which is similar, but I think, like, the tropes in it are what I like, really like. Like, even when I was watching the show, like, the scene where their feet touch under the table and stuff, it's just, like, such a fan fiction. Like, so many scenes in the show were, like, fan fiction moments that I have read or actually wrote myself, because I also used to write a bunch of fan fiction. Maybe I'll even start writing fan fiction again, but, like, when I watched K-pop Demon Hunters last summer, it felt like it awakened something in me that, like, resurfaced that, like, One Direction behavior or urge or whatever it was, and then this is just another, it feels like a way to indulge in that. And I dated a hockey player and already was feral about hockey players for a little bit, so I kind of just like knew that it was gonna not be super good for me. So yes, tell her to watch it. It's fantastic. It's each episode's like an hour. If you watch it on a weekend, you can watch it all in a day. But just be prepared for that. And it's really good also like as a man to watch. Even though it's like maybe meant more for women or whatever. But it's just a really good like love story. What is manhwa? What is that? Oh, are you saying manga and you spelled it wrong or something? Manhwa? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've already gone down the, like, yaoi road or whatever, and I was also obsessed with Yuri on Ice, whenever that one came out. Like, that was also, like, a decade ago. Just, like, all of those stories like that really appealed to me. But I could tell while I was watching the show that, because there's a lot of, like, the show doesn't do a lot of explaining. Heated Rivalry doesn't do a lot of, like, explaining, like, what the characters are thinking and things like that, but you could see it in their expressions and in the context that was missing from the show, that there was going to be things in the book. Like, I could just tell I wanted to know what Ilya was thinking in the first scene when he first met Shane and everything, and I know it's going to be here in the book. And then also just in my, like, rabid Instagram scrolling of all of the, like, fan cams and clips and everything that I've been watching, people have been kind of spoiling the book in there, so I figured I would just get ahead of it and I would just go ahead and read it. It's funny because usually this would be the kind of situation where I would watch, like, the movie or the whatever it was, and then I would go to fan fiction, but in this case it feels like it was a fan fiction turned into a TV show, which is obviously a very popular genre of thing that's been happening recently. So, but yeah, anyway, I'm literally on here to read this book. I have it here, on my Kindle. It is not going to be very interesting. I'm literally just reading this, and I'm sure that as things happen in the book, I will react to them, and I will probably, like, read portions of the book out loud. But I don't know. This could be, like, the most boring stream that I ever do, but I'm doing it. So, anyways, if you have anything to say to me about anything, especially Heated Rivalry, let me know. And in the meantime, I will be reading this book. Thank you. We're actually starting off the bat in October 2016. Are we not starting where the show starts? We'll see. I also don't know if I'm actually going to be able to get into this book on stream. Like, I feel a little bit, like, torn in my attention here. I do think, though, that the teams that she's using, they're not real teams. Unless... I don't know what every actual NHL team is called. I only knew the Coyotes, and they don't even exist anymore, so... I mean, I know some of the NHL teams, but these don't seem like real ones. Okay, so it would seem that they began their NHL career in 2010. In case that was not clear from the show, which it really honestly wasn't to me because the timeline was kind of all over the place. Y'all, I should also know what a hat trick is. Because, like I said, dated a hockey player and he said that all the time. I'm Googling it. Okay, a hat trick is when one player scores 3 goals. That makes sense. Oh, and then people would throw hats on the ice. Okay. The more you know. Damn, there's a lot of people in here. This is about to be so boring. Sorry if you guys are so bored by this. If you want it to be more entertaining, message me things about the book. Otherwise, you just have to wait here until I react to things. When the Montreal fans were really devastated like they had been tonight, they were almost silent. And that was Shane Hollander's least favorite sound. It's disappointing. They're chirping each other. They're secretly seeing each other, which we knew, but exciting to see it on the page. We've been secretly seeing each other for 6 years. So, as of when they started their NHL careers in 2010, it would seem. down, Pepper. Here's the book description of Ilya for my friends. Rozanov was a stunning man. Light brown curls that were always a mess fell into his playful hazel eyes and over his dark, thick eyebrows. His strong jaw and cleft chin were covered in stubble. His smile was lopsided and lazy, and his teeth were unnaturally white due to most of them not being real. His nose was crooked, having been broken more than a few times, but the fucking thing only made him look more rugged. And for a Russian living in Boston, his skin was a lot more golden than it had any right to be. So, now you guys know. "7 years ago," now they're saying. I'm also reading every line that Ilya says in the Russian accent. I can just relax, yeah? I'm not gonna be able to do the Russian accent, wait. Relax, yeah? It's not much time, but enough. That was pretty good, actually. Probably not said in that tone of voice, given the context at the current moment, though. We're just, like, I'm, like, probably 10 pages into this book. We're already diving into the sex here. also definitely like more power dynamic so far in this book than there was implied in the show. But like I said, I'm only like 10 pages into this, so that's just right now at least. Shane has an entire building, an entire vacant building where he and Ilya can just fuck. So I just need to know which name he's saying right now. If he's saying Ilya or if he's saying Rozanov. But given the context, I do think he's saying Rozanov. But it's just saying that he's saying his name a bunch of times. Well, you wanted something tonight, Rozanov mused. That's crazy. Fuck off, Shane says. They're in love with each other. They just don't know it yet. Can I watch an old street fight of yours and react? Oops. Let me... Did that get blocked? Or... What's happening here? Do you want me to react to an old street fight of yours, or this other person in the chat? Also, why? I'm not like a Street Fighter player. I could react to it. Sort of a weird request, but if you give me a little more context, perhaps. Fine shit? Am I the fine shit? Because I will accept that. I'm over here reading hockey smut, and not being very interesting. So, did you guys just, like, get raided in here from some other stream or something like that? Okay. Yes, I'm reading Heated Rivalry currently. That is the name of my stream. So I am actively reading this book, which the TV show Heated Rivalry was based off of. And it's a romance about two hockey players in the NHL. So it's gay hockey smut. It's pretty mainstream. It's not anything too crazy, I would say. Okay, well, you guys can figure out. Well, technically, I guess I do like to watch gay hockey smut because... Oh, no, gay... Sorry, you're asking me if I like hockey, the sport. Yes, but, like, not really. My ex was a hockey player, so I had the opportunity to get into hockey if I wanted to, and I probably would have stayed into hockey, if it weren't for the Coyotes, essentially dissolving, going over to Utah or whatever. So I don't really have a hockey team that I would follow. I love going to hockey games probably more than a lot of the other sports, but, outed myself for liking to watch gay hockey smut. I'm not watching, like, porn. I'm just watching Heated Rivalry, which is, it is, like, close. But yes, I enjoy hockey for the players and for the actual sport. It's nice to watch. Whatever. Oh, I don't have a Discord or anything where you guys could put that, but... Yeah, I know. No, it's really sad what happened to the Coyotes. Let me make a Discord server really fast. Do you think I can do that in like 5 minutes? It's been a minute since I've made a Discord server, but I've been meaning to do that for my Twitch for a while. Oh, my Discord just crashed. My computer's been acting weird. Yeah, what is the Utah team even called now? The Mammoths or something? Damn, Discord just keeps crashing. Might not be able to do that today, y'all. That's... Yeah, no, I have to actually take my laptop into the Mac store. Yes, I have a Mac. But it says it has malware right now, so that seems not great. Oh wait, Discord's opening? What's happening here? Oh, it's just like way behind on updates and it's... Okay. I'm gonna put a little Discord server together where you guys can drop that Street Fighter video. Let's see. Where'd you guys all come into my stream from? That's the part that I'm confused about. Y'all just showed up in here. Okay. create my own server. I'm just gonna start it from a template and I'll shape this as I go. No picture yet either. Okay. How do I share the link to this again? Invite your friends. Okay. There's a Discord server. I made a Discord server. That was so fast. It's like just super bare bones. Obviously, I literally just made this. You watch me do it. I will, I'll build it up. I've done this shit before. I know how to like build a nice Discord server, but yeah, if you guys want to join in there and just post in the general chat, then you can go ahead and share your Street Fighter clip or whatever you want in there. I'm cool with that. Which NHL team do you support? Big Henrik 55. Anyways, you guys can do that or you don't have to, but in the meantime, I'm going to continue reading my book. I do have to say, I don't know if that person is still in here. I do have to say, regarding the gay hockey smut, I am always curious. I'm curious when gay romance is written by a woman, but also, like, as I'm saying that, like, I've also written gay fan fiction before, so, we're just gonna scratch that thought. I'm gonna guess that, Billy Badass. I'm not sure if that person is still in here. Join my little Discord server and you guys can chat in here if you want. There's 4 people watching my stream right now, so there's at least 2 other people who are not you, and I'm sure that one of those 4 people watching is me somehow, because it always just says there's at least 1 viewer, so. You can also be romantic in the chat if you'd like to. I'm here for that. You can try if you want to, I guess. It's not really why I'm here. But give me what you got, I guess. I'm a little distracted, but sure. You didn't tell me what, unless you're not here anymore, but you did not tell me what, NHL team you actually do support. Are you from Toronto? Or do you live in Toronto? Is that why? Or you just like them for some reason? Your family does or something? You're complimenting each other. Mm. That's fair. Did you support whatever teams they came from previous to being on the Maple Leafs, or are you just like a big hockey stan in general? Hockey fan, I guess they would call it. Because they play well, or why? Are you a sports guy in general, or are you specifically just a hockey guy in general? Okay. Got a lot of friends who are into Formula One, but I have never followed it personally. Hockey, also, I don't follow, but like I said, I would if it hadn't been for the Coyotes. So, I mean, I would love to, my biggest regret, genuinely, is that not my biggest regret, of course, but my ex-boyfriend gave me ice skates for my birthday, and then I sold them when I broke up with him. And I have been really upset about it because I know how to ice skate. Like, it's not like I actually can hold myself out, like hold my own out on the ice. It would give me like a way to exercise, and then also I could just start going to the hockey rink again. Um, but maybe that's crazy behavior. So, we can play Minecraft someday. I love Minecraft. I don't know, you can't really tell, but I do have a Minecraft lamp on my back wall here. I do plan on playing Minecraft on stream at some point, but I'm just kind of getting into all this stuff, figuring out how it all works and whatnot. So, never beat Minecraft on my own either. That's a goal of mine for this year. Beat Minecraft on my own on stream. Um, Not for me, but I bet that would be a good for lots of people. Lots of people do seem to get into the sports betting. Um, I've never won money on a bet that I've ever made, so it doesn't really appeal to me because, maybe if I was winning, I would feel differently, but I would do a fantasy hockey league too if anybody was into that. That would be something I would participate in. But again, I would just draft all hot guys on my team, so I wouldn't like know who was good or anything. Yeah? I don't know. I mean, it's just like a bunch of big, beefy guys. They seem to have an advantage, so I don't know if hotness correlates to being a good hockey player, but it certainly seems to in some ways. I'm gonna have to look that person up. William Nylander. You're allowed to think that men are hot and not be gay. He's not that good looking in my opinion. I hate to say it. He's just not really my type. He's got kind of a baby face. How old is this guy? He's a Maple Leaf too. Seems like you really know the team. Nylander age. 29. Damn, he's my age. Basically. Austin Matthews. That name is familiar to me. Another... Is this another Maple Leaf? Are all the hot guys that you like in the NHL all Maple Leafs? He's cute. He's good looking. There's some nice pictures of him on the internet. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I could name a single hockey player who currently plays for the NHL. Again, if I was watching the Coyotes, then like maybe I could, but I gotta see if I can think of an NHL player who is not like dead or retired. I quite literally can't. Austin Matthews sounds so familiar to me. Like, did he not play for the Coyotes at some point or something? Or am I just making that up? No, he did play for the Coyotes. Okay, that's why I know him. That's why I know him. I think my ex knew him IRL. Because he grew up playing hockey here. That's why that name is familiar to me. But that's probably the only hockey player that I would... The only current NHL player that I would probably know. Yeah, it turns out that Arizona is actually... Or the Phoenix, Scottsdale area... it was actually kind of a big hockey town or something, I guess. Like, we have a lot of hockey players that come out of here. I live, like, very close to the ice rink, and I used to go on a weekly basis. God, I ate that shit up. I have to say, like, while I don't necessarily miss my ex-boyfriend specifically, reading all this hockey shit and getting into this whole, like, this is the other reason that I didn't want to actually watch the show, because I knew it was going to make me want to go back to the ice rink and want to, but like, what am I even going to do there? And also, I'm 30 now, so anybody who's actually good at hockey is probably younger than me, and that makes me feel weird as well. So it seems like weird for me to just show up to the ice rink and just, what? Like, I don't know if it's the same bartender that I used to know when I used to go there all the time, but, yeah. Anyways, been wanting to go to the ice rink. That's what I have to say about that. Been thinking about buying a pair of skates, which it just is so annoying because I had a pair of skates. Jaromir Jagr? Oh, that's a guy? I thought that was like a video game or something. No, I have not heard of him. Wow, he's good looking. He's good looking. Wait, how old is this man? Why do some of these pictures look really old and some of these pictures look really young? How old is he? Okay, he's 53. Damn, he's good looking though. It looks like, honestly, he kind of got hotter with age. So, is he still playing at 54 years old? Because that would be crazy. I would say. But some of the hockey players are, like, kind of old. Surprisingly old for what I would think for athletes. What is my type? I don't know what my type is. I don't think I really have one, honestly. I'm attracted to all types. Okay. That seems good because it said that he was Czech, so seems like a good retirement for a hockey player. Get to still play hockey and potentially go be with your family. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get through this sex scene really fast. Jesus. Um, what do you mean fast? Hockey players or sex scenes? Hockey players makes more sense for that answer. I mean, it's just a book, you know? They just, like, it's like watching pornography, I guess, but it's happening in here instead of on my computer or whatever. Um, I mean, I think the reason that it appeals to so many women also is because typically it's not just like a graphic description of where the body parts go, it's also like how they're thinking and things. Like, um, let's see if there's something that they're saying that honestly, this is all pretty raunchy. It's not, are they saying anything that has to do with the way that they're thinking? Yes. Okay. I can't read it, but they are getting into, like, their thoughts. So it'll be like they're engaging with each other and whatever, but then they're also like, but it felt like this, and I thought about it like this, or like, you know, Hollander was saying that he felt humiliated by the fact that he's hooking up with Rozanov, which maybe would make some sense, considering they're both all-star centers and they're secretly in a gay romance. So, well, they're not actually secretly in a gay romance yet, but they are secretly gay lovers. So, but yes, it appeals, I think, to women more because we like to have more context other than just body parts and things. So, I had not read things like this for probably a decade. Back when, honestly, I don't even know if when was the last time I read fan fiction? I was like a big One Direction fan back when I was in high school. So like 2010 to 2014 or so, I was reading a lot of fan fiction and writing a lot of fan fiction as well. Like the summer of 2012, I read Room 317, which is literally a novel. I don't know how many pages it would be, but it was like really long. I actually uploaded it into a Word document on my laptop so I could watch it while I was like on the plane flying to summer camp. Um, but I just was reading like a ton of that stuff back then, and then life. I had more things to actually do, and was not spending as much time reading fan fiction. But then whenever K-pop Demon Hunters came out this past summer, like something about the boy band in it like unlocked that key in my brain a little bit, and it made me actually go on Archive of Our Own and read fan fiction for the first time in forever. I've definitely I feel like I've read fan fiction for various things over the years, but it's been a long time. So I was reading some K-pop Demon Hunters fan fiction this past summer, and then this is literally not even fan fiction. It is a book. It's just a book. It's not fan fiction for Heated Rivalry. This is Heated Rivalry. I guess you could call it NHL fan fiction with fake people. But it's also like the relationship that Shane and Ilya have is so... if it had been real, especially during the time period in which it takes place in the book, the Tumblr girls would have been going absolutely crazy, like finding every moment when they looked at each other, and like, I mean, Ilya literally like kisses Shane on the cheek in the show. Like, we would have been going feral over that stuff. I am going feral over that stuff. Just, it's fake. It's not real people. So something about this has really been appealing to the fangirl in me. Interesting listening to me talk about my history with fandom and fan fiction. The funny thing to me is actually that my best friend in college, my best friend in college, she was on hockey Twitter. Like, she was a big hockey stan. She was dating a hockey player back then. And I could have cared less about hockey or hockey players, honestly. I was like, whatever. Loved her, supported her, but I didn't really get it. And then, yeah, it wasn't until I dated that hockey player a couple years ago that I was like, oh, yeah, I get it now. And I still get it, unfortunately. But I guess where I was going with that... God, I have a cough today. Where I was going with that is, I was busy in stan Twitter for boy bands, for One Direction and 5 Seconds of Summer and whatever. But she was actually hockey stan Twitter, and in basically the same time era. So, had something like this actually been happening, I'm sure it would have been all over hockey stan Twitter. That's fair. Um, if you would like to, you can... Oh, you followed me. Thank you. You could also follow me on Instagram. That is where I am most active. 360 Low Scope on Instagram. So if you want to DM me or whatever over there, that's also where I am posting when I go live. And then I just made that Discord, which I'm going to mess around with. So if you wanted to join my Discord, then that is also an option. I'll just re-drop this little link down here. But again, thanks for the follow, friend, and thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Hopefully I'll see you again. Hopefully next time it will be more engaging, because I actually do come on here and play video games. I just have been in a heated rivalry hole for a few days, so... Yup. Anyways... For the people who just popped in here, I am quite literally just reading Heated Rivalry on my Kindle. So that is the context here. I'm also chatting. If you say things in the chat, you don't know what Heated Rivalry is? Oh my god. It's, I mean, I don't know if you're American, so maybe it's not like trending in other countries like it is here, but it's a show on HBO, made by... Oh, well then you should absolutely fucking know what Haven, like, what? It's a Canadian TV show. It's made by Crave TV, by Crave Canada. It was literally subsidized by the Canadian government to make this fucking gay hockey smut, gay hockey romance. But actually, technically, it was a book. It's a book series of, like, 6 and maybe 7, because she's either writing the 7th right now or it just came out. Books about, I guess, gay hockey players, and they made the second one, Heated Rivalry, into a TV series that then got picked up by HBO and now is, like, so popular. Like, everybody's talking about it. Maybe just everybody's talking about it in my circles, because I'm the target audience, but come on, it's a Canadian and you don't know what Heated Rivalry is? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I don't know how old you are, but if you are not at least 18, probably get your parents' permission or something. Someone's trying to spam in my chat. Not that I was not, like, 14 years old reading inappropriate fan fiction on the internet, but I cannot at my big age in good conscience recommend that. So the dog is named Pepper. That is my dog Pepper. That's where she likes to sit while I stream. I used to have a ton of stuffed animals on this bed, and they're all in my living room right now because she's been sleeping on that bed and I don't want to disturb her. But yeah, anyway, like I said, I'm quite literally, if it looks like I'm zoning out and just looking down, it's because I'm quite literally just reading. I'm reading a book right now. So I just went live to read a book and talk about the book. I feel like I'm getting sick though. What could low-key be weird? The fact that I'm just reading on stream? A lot of people, honestly, are popping in here, which is kind of surprising to me. It might be because I'm in the just chatting category, or maybe it's because a lot of people like Heated Rivalry. Oh, what? The two male hockey players need a separate changing room because they're into each other? I mean, they are on separate teams, so technically they're not, you know, they're good. It's sports. It's just guys being dudes. I mean, that's your opinion, and that's like allowed to be your opinion, but it's also a homophobic opinion. Um, so kind of a shitty one, gotta be completely honest. I mean, people can be in a room full of people that they could potentially be sexually attracted to, but it doesn't mean that just because, like, as a woman who's attracted to all genders, like, just because I'm in a room full of my female friends and they're getting undressed doesn't mean I'm checking them out or whatever, you know? You can have platonic friends, or you know, even if some of my male friends were getting changed in front of me or whatever, like, it wouldn't be weird. It's just weird because you think it's weird, you know? It's not predatory or anything. It's literally just, like, there's nothing inherently sexual about nudity. The reality too is that is the opinion that makes it hard for a lot of queer people to come out, because I'm sure that there are gay people on the NHL or on other major league sports or whatever. Hi, how do you know that I'm American? I am. Could it be my lack of accent? Um, Regardless, there probably are gay hockey players or gay football players or whatever. Um, but if somebody, like, saying that you feel like they need their own separate locker rooms just because they're gay, that's literally the reason that they're still in the closet. Um, like, it's just not weird. I don't know. I am an American, so that is why I sound that way. I like to think I have no accent, but a lot of people think that I am from the South. Shadow banned? Am I getting shadow banned on TikTok? What are you even talking about? I don't even know where my phone is, honestly. Y'all, I'm so invested in a book that I actually don't know where my phone is. B or B? Oh. What's going on here? Do you follow me on TikTok? Do you follow me on here? I don't think I've noticed you in the chat before. Oh, let's see. I don't even use TikTok, honestly. Like, I don't use TikTok, like, to watch TikToks. I just made the TikTok so that I could share things from, like, share my clips from here and get potentially more exposure. I don't know. I have three followers on my TikTok. And, like, yeah, I have also noticed that, like, I haven't gotten a lot of traction on there, but I figured that's just because TikTok is kind of an oversaturated market. So, like, I don't know what it means to be shadow banned. I would say I'm probably just not getting a lot of traction because I'm technically like a nobody, essentially. Like, I'm not, I don't have a following or anything, so. Pepper! Like, I'm just probably not getting a lot of, traction. Pepper, come here! I don't know. I haven't opened that up in, like, 4 days. Let me get my dog. Pepper, where are you? What are you barking at? haven't been talking at all for like a day or two, and I'll say, now that I've been talking, I feel like I'm starting to get sick. But yeah, about the shadow banning, I don't even know. So, it just is what it is. Anyways, again, if anybody's new here, this is my Kindle, and I'm reading Heated Rivalry, so... Well, while it seems like there's nobody in here, I'm gonna put on my BRB screen and use the restroom. BRB. Not really sure why I'm still actively wearing sneakers right now. I wanna do the Russian accent so bad. I have ruined you, Rozanov said when they broke apart. No one else will do. I don't know how to say a W in a Russian accent. Such a mouth on you. Can't do accents. My gaming chair is making a fart noise today. Oh, okay, so that was all not even part 1 of the wait. Was that not even chapter 1 of the book? Wait a second. What the fuck did I just read? Hold on. Oh, it's the prologue. Okay. Y'all, I've been on stream for an hour and a half and did not even make it to chapter 1. So if you're wondering how I managed to read an entire book yesterday, it is because I was not doing it on stream, because I was literally just reading the book. This is making a lot more sense now, because now we're back in 2008. So now we're where the series started. Now we're gonna get the context that I wanted. We're starting from Ilya's perspective here. It's his first time in North America. We're gonna get the time that he meets Shane. I've been wondering what he was thinking. They're playing junior hockey. I forgot that people did that when they were like 16. "17. wonder if they gave, whatever the actor is named, Hudson whatever, I wonder if they gave him freckles with makeup, or if they just found an actor that looked perfectly like Shane Hollander, because they are describing exactly what he looks like in the show, including the freckles. He's fine. Okay, so Hollander is also canonically apparently supposed to be 4 inches shorter than Ilya, shorter than Rozanov. what a sad line, actually. Um, Hollander is very sad that Russia beat them in the juniors, and he says, or it says, Canada's hopes had been heaped onto this. Canada's hopes had been heaped onto his 17-year-old shoulders, and he had let them all down. That's so sad. Poor Hollander. It's crazy that we put so much stock in. Have you just been watching? Have you been the one person lingering in here? I don't know if they do that because I'm not that far into the book yet, but maybe they do. I don't know. You'll have to be patient and see. Technically I am still on the first chapter, so even though they were intimate with each other in the prologue, now we're back in the past. Have you read it? Slash, did you watch the TV show? Because I watched the TV show, and now I have to read it. I needed the rest of the context here. But I'm honestly not a big reader in general these days, which is sad, because growing up I was an avid reader. But I'm also, like, I don't read the, like, fantasy smut and whatever is popular all the time. It just doesn't necessarily really appeal to me. So I think that the reason that this book appeals to me, compared to some of the other, like, smutty reads, is actually more because it's, like, stoking my old, like, Larry Stylinson obsession or something. Like, it just feels very close to that. It is 50 Shades of Hockey, certainly. The show was more graphic than I was expecting as well. More graphic than I was expecting, but honestly, considering that, like, it's a book that's kind of about sex, I do think that they actually were not that gratuitous, like, in a good way. I think they did it in a good way. But yeah, I watched the show and I needed to know what was going through their heads and stuff. I just knew that there were things that were missing. Such as, like I just read, the first time that they met, and Ilya is, like, obsessed with Hollander's freckles, so he's already, like, preoccupied with that, which is so cute. But it is playing out mostly like the show, so, no, of course I loved it. I did love it, of course. I just don't really indulge in a lot of things like that usually, so, like, I guess I feel like sometimes I'm sort of, like, prudish in terms of what I, like, watch and consume. Like, I'm not, like, a Game of Thrones enjoyer or anything like that, so even though I'm just watching it by myself, I'm like, ooh, that's not appropriate. Not appropriate for the television. Damn, the music just changed to be, like, sensual or something. This is probably not even royalty free anymore. I had a royalty free playlist on. Here, we'll put that back on. Because I have all these recorded, and then once I stop streaming, they post back up, and even though technically, like, my friend was playing real music on stream the other day, I don't know. I don't want to get, like, flagged if I clip something and put it on Instagram or whatever, so we got the generic music going in the background. Alright, so here's what Shane says, or here's his thoughts having met and just played against Rozanov. He says, every face-off he had taken against Rozanov, the Russian had looked him dead in the eye and smirked. Shane was not easily shaken by anyone, but that goddamn smirk threw him off balance every time. Maybe it was just that, maybe it was just that after a life of playing at a level above everyone else, Shane had finally met his match. He was sure that that was all that it was. Now we're in 2009. All the time skips in the show really were like throwing me for a loop, so. They didn't dock yet. I don't know if there's docking in this book, but if there is, I'll let you know. I also learned a new word the other day, and I'm fully, oh god, I'm gonna have to Google this. This is, like, not appropriate. Oh god, do I need to, like, Google this on Safe Search? What's gonna come up if I look this? Word. Froating. I'm sorry. I learned the word froating the other day. I'll let you look up what that means. F-R-O-T. What word did you learn today? I didn't learn that word because it's in this book, although maybe it is in this book. I learned it on Instagram because of the raunchy, crazy shit that I've been getting now that I've been watching just, like, heated Rivalry edits. So, you learn something new every day, friends. My browser history is, like, mostly... What even is my browser history? Right now, it's actually a bunch of... the fucking last search. It's a bunch of, hockey players right now, because somebody else in the chat was, telling me about hockey players that he thought were hot. So, currently my history is attractive, hockey players. So, kind of tracks. Rosanov has gotten taller since the first time they met. Damn, that's crazy, actually, that these, like, they're, like, 17. Like, you fully can grow. Like, what if you drafted an athlete when they were 17 and then they grew, like, 4 or 5 inches in height? It's also really sad to me that the coyotes still canonically exist in this book. You got me, right? Yeah, no, they're... I don't know if... Maybe it's not the Coyotes, because so far the other hockey teams have not actually matched what they've been called, but the Phoenix has a team in this book, which is sad to me. Wait, does that mean that in the show we got to see what the Phoenix team jersey looked like? Hold on. I am from Arizona, and I'm not, like, a big sports fan in general, but I like sports teams that I could have some sort of reason to like. I don't know. I got into the Coyotes because my ex-boyfriend was a hockey player, and so we would go to games and watch them at home and things like that. But then they traded the Coyotes away, and so now I don't have a hockey team to watch. What was I going to look up? What is that word? That, I'm gonna Google it, but guessing, that word seems like fear of poop to me. That is what that seems like it would mean. Oh. Damn. Yeah, no, I have that. Cacorhapiophobia. Cacorhapiophobia is the intense, irrational fear of failure or defeat, where anxiety becomes so extreme it hinders a person's ability to function. That's so me. Yeah, no, it's fear of failure, it would appear. I was gonna look something up on my phone and then y'all made me forget, but that's okay. Oh, that's right. I wanted to go into the episode of Heated Rivalry and see if I could figure out what their jersey looked like. Yeah, no, it is a real word. Why would you not think that it was a real word? Where did you learn it from? Let's see if I can put HBO. Oh, God. I don't... Y'all, I, like, spent so much time making nice Twitch overlays for things. Let's see if I can slop one in where you guys can actually, like, see my browser. HBO. I'm gonna see if I can put on this episode because I want to see what the Phoenix jersey looks like in the, God, what's my email for this? In the show, because they're saying that the third person who got drafted to Phoenix. I don't know what my password is for HBO. Shit. What's my password? That was it. Cool. Okay, give me a sec while I attempt to put this up on the screen. We'll see if it gets immediately like taken down for copyright too. Let's see here. Oh my god, I have way too many things open. What? Who are the two hockey players that I would want to see bang it out? I don't really know any real current NHL players right now, but I can, you know what? We'll go let me try to pull up this show real fast and then we can look at just a list of what all of the current NHL players look like and we could determine which ones would be the hottest if they hooked up with each other. But give me a second to figure out how to do this best. I think I'm going to throw on this overlay. You guys can still hear me, and then I'm going to see if I can't actually put my web browser into that window instead. It would be Mac OS screen capture, probably. No, I want to see if I can open like a specific window. Bear with me. Media source. Guys, I don't want to share just my entire screen with you right now. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Screen capture. Okay, that's my whole screen, huh? Now you guys can see all my tabs and shit. Let's just undo that. All my free sounds and stuff. Alright, you know what? Maybe we just scratch that idea. I don't know how to just share the one window with you guys. Unless... maybe... Okay, whatever, guys. I'm not sharing my entire screen with you. We will, I'll pull it up on my phone. I'm gonna have to look into that later when I'm not actively live. Because I know that on the other app that I was using, there's a way to actually just share, like, one screen. Let me Google it real fast. Share just one web page in OBS. Mac. Wait. Okay. Okay, sorry, that's so boring. Um, let's just pull it up on my phone. It's going. I came on here to to read Heated Rivalry, and so far I'm like halfway through chapter 1. Um, but that's good because it would be boring for me to just read that book. I think. People are chatting, which is nice. So let's see if I can't. Oof. Let's see if I can't get to the scene where they get drafted. Turn the music off. So much heavy breathing in this show. Is this the draft?
Is everything you dreamed of? Almost.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Things are happening out of order from what I...
Montreal is nice, yes?
I haven't really been a big reader since I was, like a kid, but it's always good when something does get me into reading. Okay, here we go. Very beginning of the episode. The Major League Hockey draft. So, presumably, whatever that, third jersey is on there, the teal one, that is Phoenix. Wow, it's like exactly behind my chat box. Hold on. Couldn't tell you what the team was supposed to be, but all of the jerseys, all of the team logos for the show were, I guess, canonically designed as tops and bottoms. So, if you can see on there, the Montreal Metros, that is a butthole. Hold on, I'm doing a really bad job of this. That's a butthole. The Boston Rockets or Royals or whatever they're called, that's okay. Thank you for popping in. That is a penis. And sorry. And then whatever the teal guy is, that's also clearly meant to be some sort of top. I don't know what the team is canonically named, because also I think the names of the teams, I don't know if they have been the same in here yet. I literally haven't even gotten that far. Well, okay. Guess that's the Phoenix team. Not a lot of context here. Does it even say the names of the teams that they got drafted to? Is it going to be the Montreal Metros? I also don't know enough about hockey. Like, I wish I could ask this question. It seems weird to me that these two star players that just got recruited out of the juniors at 17 years old or whatever, like, sure, they are the front center or whatever, they're like the main player, but why are they immediately also the team captains? Like, is it just that the center is always the team captain? If anybody knows the answer to that, you can go ahead and just drop it in the chat. I really should know more about hockey than this, given my history, but alas. Oh, they're obsessed with each other. Get into my actual book now. Yeah, Shane is obsessed with Ilya. I'm on chapter 2 now, by the way. Oh, let me turn my music back on. everybody's gonna sit here in silence. I'll figure out how to share my web window without sharing my entire screen with y'all. I hope I don't have anything embarrassing in my bookmarks or whatever. Okay, so it's not the Montreal Metros. He has been drafted by the Montreal Voyageurs, which, like, why would they change the names between the book and the TV show if the teams in the book are already not real NHL teams? Boston... Yeah, it's the Boston Bruins for hockey in real life. I don't know about that. Okay, so from the beginning, Montreal and Boston are arch rivals. Is that a thing in real life? I don't think that's a thing. So now their careers are inescapably linked. Not so far. I don't know if you said that you watched the show. So we're still like firmly in episode 1 here. And we're still at the draft at this point. So I don't think that they hooked up at the draft. I don't think that they hooked up at the draft. I don't know, maybe they do in the book. We'll see. But no, unfortunately, no butt stuff. No butt stuff in that chapter. They're just building up the context for their rivalry. Shane looking like, Rosanov looking like a GQ model. He's canonically, like, super tall. Oh, the other part that I wanted more context for, which I think we're about to get more context for, is the scene where they go down in the gym and they're just on the like exercise bikes or whatever. So I think we're about to go there. I mean, I'm just curious. Mm. Also, not an exercise bike. He's getting on the treadmill. And not wearing headphones. So, we're getting away from the plot here. We're getting some. He's literally not like. Maybe that's why they did that in the show, is put them on exercise bikes. But he's just on a treadmill. Okay. They're just increasing the speed on their machines here just to be competitive, so Shane thinks he can beat Rosanov on the treadmill because Rosanov is a smoker. But Rosanov is still gonna win. That makes sense. I did not know that, but that does make sense. Also, I want to say, like, what would that even be, but I don't need to know. We could essentially just be watching the show at this point. Okay, so this is the context in the gym scene, how they're feeling in all of the tension. It says it was the first time that Shane had felt it. It was like the air in the room had thickened. Everything inside him was buzzing and on edge, like he was about to jump off of a plane. He didn't know if Rozanov felt anything, but in that moment, Shane wanted something. He couldn't even name it. It's the beginning of something. And then Rozanov has Rozanov has brushed Shane's wrist with his fingers. He was just staring at him while he was slurping down his water bottle. So, yes, that is. I'm just not reading the smuttier parts out loud. At least I'm reading them. I'm just not reading them out loud. Wait. He's got a girlfriend in the book, I guess. Hollander has a girlfriend at this point. So that's unexpected. A girlfriend he's hoping will break up with him. There is some yearning happening as well. Shane's trying to think about anything other than those red, wet lips and that dark stubble and those hazel eyes. I can't read this out loud. This is... I'm adding the sexual themes. Should I add that content warning onto my stream? Okay. Oh, Jesus. For the rest of his life, Shane Hollander would have to live with the fact that he had ended his NHL draft day by getting himself off to thoughts of Ilya Rozanov. Oh. I just made a Discord, actually. Like, literally on stream. So, here it is. It's just a basic Discord. Nobody has even joined it yet, because I just made it, like, 1 hour ago or less. But we'll get some people in there, and then yeah, I could potentially could read the uncensored version of Heated Rivalry on stream. I would potentially do that. But yes, I'll make that Discord server look pretty and everything. Probably tomorrow. Realistically, I'm probably going to be reading this book pretty late this evening. Oh, we've had another time skip. Wait, how many months forward did we just go? Okay, so June 2009, and now we're in December 2009. Oh, we're getting Ilya's perspective here. Okay. I can do that once I've read more of it. I'll maybe while I'm reading this I'll highlight some chapters that I'll read later over there. Oh, it's New Year's, that's right. The Black Eyed Peas performing. It's the 2009 to 2010 New Year's celebration. And Shane Hollander's all over Ottawa. All his pictures and things. Oh. Wait. So even though they've been drafted by the NHL now, they are still not in the NHL. So when we're in the New Year's scene, it seems that they've been drafted, but they're still playing for Canada versus Russia. So they must still be in the junior league right now. Was this the timing of it? I guess it was the timing of it the previous time. Whoa. Ilya is, he's wanting to go find Shane Hollander on New Year's. Oh, but he's not at that hotel. The night in the hotel gym in Los Angeles 6 months ago now, Ilya had very nearly embarrassed himself. He probably could have covered it up with his usual cocky charm, but he had been damn close to flirting with Hollander. Or possibly just pressing him against a wall and taking his mouth. And he wasn't so sure that Hollander would have hated it. And the thought that Hollander would have kissed him back has been consuming Ilya since that day. Damn, they be yearning. They're yearning over each other. It says, Ilya had probably fucked, in his rough estimate, dozens of women since then, since the draft today. He certainly had no reason to obsess over his fucking arch-rival, or his arch-rival's freckles, or his dark eyes, or the way his cheeks glowed red when he exerted himself. Oh, it's so good. Yesterday when I was reading the first book in this series, which was good, the first book in this series is essentially episode 3, but it's its own fucking, like, 400-page book that I read yesterday, and, I was not that into it. I wasn't as into it, just because I'm mostly here for Shane and Ilya, and for the, like, the rivalry and the fame of it all, and that first book is just about an NHL star who falls in love with a guy who works at a smoothie shop, which just doesn't seem that engaging and realistic. But towards the end of the book, like, they just kept mentioning, what am I here for? The unrealisticness of it. Anyways, towards the end of when I was reading that book last night, there were just so many, like, fan fiction tropes and stuff, and I was, screaming out loud, so I'm sure that parts of this book are going to be, exciting to me, not in the way that you would think that they would be exciting given the context of the book, but exciting, like, because they're just gonna, like, I wanted to read this book because I wanted to go back to reading a Larry Stylinson fan fiction in 2012. And that's the experience that I feel like I've signed myself up for here. Even though Harry and Louis didn't hate each other, I will accept and enjoy the docking if the docking occurs. It's not my primary reason for reading this book. Polite Canadian boys, that's cute. Wait. I think I know what happens after this. I think we're about to have the shower scene. I do wish that I was reading a physical copy of this book so that at very least you guys could see how much progress I was making, which is not very much. But I also can't tell how much progress I'm making in this book other than the chapters now, because technically right now I'm on page 443 because I'm just reading the first 3 books all at once, essentially. They're all like one book on my Kindle. Okay, so Shane has been in the closet. I don't think he's out to himself yet. Sort of sad. Shane seems like he's not very comfortable with himself. More context for Ilya's father, too. His father is not even watching any of the games, but he's just shaming him, which is sad. And he's mentioning the sports cars, which that I've seen that's a thing. So, a thing that got left out of the show, I believe. Okay, so we're at the game now. We're at their second junior championship game, the one where Canada wins. And on the ice in the lineup to shake hands at the end of the game. I feel like I'm reading the fucking Bible right now, Jesus. When I'm reading passages out of this shit. On the ice in the lineup to shake hands at the end of the game. I'm so sorry. On the ice, in the lineup to shake hands at the end of the game, Hollander had looked into Ilya's eyes. It had only been for a second, but it had felt like everything around them had frozen and fallen silent. Hollander's damp, sweaty hand had wrapped itself around Ilya's damp, sweaty hand, and when their eyes had locked, he'd squeezed Ilya's fingers just a little. And that look and that squeeze had said so many things to Ilya. I know. We were supposed to stand alone at the top, but we will always be there together. We will keep climbing until no one else can reach us, but it will always be together. They'll always be together. Soon the real battle between himself and Shane Hollander would begin, and he couldn't fucking wait. Okay, now we're in July of 2010, so we've gone forward approximately 6 months again. And we're not in the shower scene, which is where I thought that we were going to be at this point, but it's okay. Okay, so the reason that they're at that little see, this is also one of the fan fiction tropes that I was obsessed with when I watched the show. The scene in the first episode where they clearly are doing some sort of like photo shoot together with each other. That's like such a fan fiction thing where you like put the stars in the public spotlight and they have to pretend that they're like not flirting with each other. So the context is that Shane has been signed with CCM, but so has Rosenoff. So they both have the same endorsement. And then they're gonna launch an ad campaign with both of them together. Was looking for some more context on this one too, so. They're doing a TV ad. They're sitting on the bench together. There's a lot of randomly a lot of people in here again. I'm reading Heated Rivalry right now, so that's quite literally just what I am doing. I'm reading it to myself. So, if you want to chat about Heated Rivalry, then drop something in the chat. I will also be. I'm reading some things out loud, but mostly I'm just reading this, just for me. So, just so you know what you're getting into. Now we're in the shower scene. I don't know why they don't have Ilya's tattoo that they've mentioned several times now, that he's got a big bear tattoo on his chest. I guess maybe that would be too high production for the show. Looking at his backside. Shane's blushing and wondering why he would want to check out another guy's ass, but honestly, if it's that fucking actor from the show, Connor, whatever his name is, I would. How could you not look? Guy's got a bubble butt. It was a really impressive ass. Yeah. It was a perfect ass. Oh. Okay, so the context that we were missing in the TV show is that um, Shane is checking out Ilya in the shower, and he's visibly aroused. So I was missing that context in the show, at least. And that is why Rozanoff is making such a daring move. Damn. Like what you see, Hollander? this is crazy timing, but I have to put my BRB screen on and go to the bathroom for like 2 minutes in the real way. I know that timing's crazy, but BRB, I'm actually leaving my book in here, so BRB. Okay, I'm back. See, this is what the ladies are here for. The ladies are not here to hear that Ilya is getting erect. The ladies are here to read this. The grin had faded from Rosanov's face. His eyes were full of an intensity that was much more heated than what Shane had been facing during their photo shoot. That was written for the ladies. By a lady and for the ladies. Okay. Rosanov says, "What were you?" Sorry, the Russian accent. What were you thinking about? And Shane says that he was thinking about him. We're also getting graphic descriptions of the makeouts, um, which is wonderful. So they're hooking up, and Shane says, "Fuck, this was really gay." Like, he's having a gay awakening. Like, yeah, of course it's really gay. I guess Shane in the book is not coming at this with the same perspective as me. How could you not want Razanov? Baby, are you okay? Are you having a dream? Are you having a dream? I love you. You're so good. Shane is learning good technique. Jesus Christ. There's a novice speaking in Russian. Not bad, Hollander. The other thing that I was curious about this book is if they actually say that Shane is neurodivergent, because everybody's saying that online. I'm not really getting that vibe so far. Also, the author's definitely not saying it. At least not so far. Like it was a fucking ice cream cone or something, guys. Same, Shane. Jesus. um, I don't know if I should answer that or if I should tell you just to look it up. Although I think you would need a little bit more context to get the correct answer. Um, it's a gay sex thing. It's, um, I'm not actually here for the docking. I'm here for the romance. Wait. Wait, okay. Look it up. Look up what docking is in the context of gay. I'm not docking. You can watch the show though, Heated Rivalry. That's what I'm over here reading is the hockey the source text for the gay hockey smut. But yeah, you can watch that shit on HBO. In not in pornographic detail, but damn close. But no, I'm not here for the docking. I'm here for the romance and other things, not docking specifically though. You guys are joining me at a particularly steamy time. Whoa. Um, yeah, that got flagged in the chat. I'm gonna actually not allow that to post. I'm not gonna allow that message to post. Yes, that is what docking is. That's why the message got flagged. Yeah, I don't need that to be public on my chat. I don't know anything about it because I don't have those parts. So honestly, the concept of docking, I could take it or leave it, because what does that even mean to me, a woman? But, yes, it is educational. The other word that I learned yesterday is froting, F-R-O-T. So that one you can also go ahead and look up. So far there hasn't been any of that in this book, but according to the internet, I believe that there will be. I'm sorry, I need to finish reading this scene. Damn. His teeth? Wait. What do you mean his teeth? Hey, well, I don't know how you ended up in here, but, it was your choice to stay, so. You could know what froting is, too, if you looked it up. I thought you said that you were into that. You seemed interested in the gay sex terms. Oh, you already know what froting is. Oh. So I'm not teaching you anything here. That one you already knew. That's good. I'm also, like, I read, no, not throating, not throating, froating, with an F, Frot. Um, yeah, it's also a gay sex term, specifically. Yes. Again, I'm gonna let you look that one up, and I'm gonna let you probably not post the definition in the chat because it will get flagged again. No, froating. Froating with an F. That's what I'm saying is a gay sex thing. Steamy. You didn't have to look it up, but now you learned 2 words today. Someone else in my chat taught me a word earlier that actually doesn't have anything to do with gay sex. So here's where's the word that they gave earlier? You can learn 3 words today. Where is it? I don't even remember what the word was. It was like some phobia. Well, you know what? You can't learn 3 words today because I don't feel like digging back through the chat to find that. But it's the word that is the phobia of failure. Oh, I have it open in a tab. Cacorhaphiophobia. I'm gonna actually spell that in the chat. Cacorhaphiophobia is the fear of failure that becomes so crippling that then you like get in your own way, I guess. That would be a good thing to make a song about. It's actually so relevant in my life. Fear of failure that just keeps me from doing things to begin with. Which is actually exactly why I'm on stream today. Even though I'm just reading this fucking book, which I realize is probably really boring. I wanna stream more. And I am scared of not making it on here. And that could make me very easily just not do anything. I'm also lazy. I'm also really, really lazy. And I don't wear a lot of makeup normally. And so the putting on the makeup to get on the stream, that has been a challenge for me as well. But I knew when I made the mistake of watching Heated Rivalry for the first time several days ago that like I intentionally was not letting myself watch that because I knew that I was gonna go feral is the word, and binge it all in one day and then buy the books and start reading the books. So while I've had the intention to stream pretty much all week, I've been in the pits with this. I read an entire book yesterday just so I could get to this one. Yeah, I will take your actual advice. I could always take some actual advice. I will be honest though, starting to get a little bored of reading the hockey smut. Which, coming from my mouth, that is not what I was expecting. Because I read an entire book yesterday. I read like 400 pages of the first fucking book in this series just so I could get to this one. But maybe I'm going a little bit too hard into it. Which is what Shane and Ilya said. Haha. But yeah. Ooh, MMA training. No, that is a good way of looking at it. Like, so for me, I've had this Twitch account, since, like, last summer, and, for months, I was not even streaming at all because I was like, I want overlays that look nice. Like, once I learned that all these people have overlays and stuff, and I started making my own, and I got, like, all preoccupied and wanting everything to look good. And my shit is still I'm not happy with it, but I just figured, like, I'm not getting anywhere if I'm doing nothing. And so, like, a week or two ago, two weekends ago approximately, I made, social media for everything. So I made I've had the usernames, but I finally, like, got them all synced up, the Instagram, the TikTok, the YouTube. So I am now posting, like, shorts and things. No, exactly. There's actually a book that I started reading and have not finished reading called Atomic Habits. And I would like to finish reading it, but it kind of is that sort of... Sorry, guys. I'm pretty sure I'm getting sick. It's that sort of concept of... just be 1% better every single day. Because if you're at least 1% better every single day, then over years it's going to be exponential. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get myself on here. You know, I've gained 2 followers on Twitch in the 3.5 hours since I've gone live, and I haven't been doing anything all that exciting. So... And take every second in. That's actually good advice, not just for, I think, getting things done, but, like, I think so often, so many people, myself included, focus so hard on the end goal that we don't enjoy the steps along the way. So, you're very wise, Adam TTFX 6Vs. Very wise. Thanks for popping in with some wisdom. God, how much longer is left in this chapter? I think I may actually pivot to playing video games. Which is crazy. It's not crazy, because that's, like, what? Isn't that the point of me having this Twitch? So I could come on here and play video games? How much longer is left in this chapter, actually? Y'all, I can't even tell. Okay. Well. Okay, there's only a few pages left in this chapter, so I'm gonna finish this chapter, and then I'm probably going to take a small break. Yeah. I'm not a patient person, so taking my time with things is a struggle for me, and feeling like sometimes when I feel like something is such a big mountain, I will not even take the first step. Like the whole Twitch thing or whatever. Like, I would like to get monetized on here. I'm sure that that's possible, but then I think to myself, like, about the people who are the big name streamers, which I never have to be. I don't even know if I want to be that. How old are you? You had to be given... Oh. Dude, I have 11 years on you, and you seem a lot wiser than me. What kind of music do you play? Are you like a concert, like a, okay, when I say concert musician, I mean like a orchestral, um, or are you like an indie artist or something? I would check out your music. Is that the username that you use on like social media and things? Let's see. God, my whole Instagram is just heated rivalry. No, it's not your username. God, I don't know what's up. I hate getting sick. I haven't been sick in like 6 months. Do you have a social media presence? I'm looking you up. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool though. I'll look up the song. Wow, 19 years old and you own a studio? That's a pretty big deal. Like a home studio, or like a, you rent a place, or West. Let me fall. That's cool. I mean, that's like a big deal. Are you, I would assume that you're making money off of it if you've been able to do all that. I'm not gonna listen to that song right now, by the way. I just saved it, and I'll listen to it in a little bit. But that's kind of a big deal. I mean, that seems very professional. You make money from the MMA stuff? Yeah, no, that's awesome. I mean, that's like, most people never get those things, especially not at 19 years old. Are you like ranked or something? You get like prize money for the fighting that you do somehow? Or do you have like sponsors or something like that? I don't know much about MMA, but I mean, that's impressive. It seems impressive. Is it like the WWE or whatever, not in the way that the sport is, but in the way that like people buy tickets to come and watch and things like that? Okay, but like in the sense that like people can buy tickets and like come and watch you fight and things like that. Damn, 9 by knockout. That seems aggressive. Do you have like sponsors and things like that? Is that, are you in the UK or something based on your time zone? I was guessing that. Is that a big sport in England? I don't know if it is here or not, and I'm just not tuned into it because honestly I don't follow a whole lot of sports, but okay. So probably about same as here. Oh, it is? Oh. See, I don't know anything about it. Wait, MMA, that is like, I guess that's like Jake Paul fucking fighting that other guy, Chad or whatever. Okay. No, I've seen it before. I've seen MMA before. Okay. But I think I get kind of what you're talking about. I mean, that's exciting. I wish I could fight. I wish I could take someone down in a fight. I'm like big enough that I could, just based on like general size, but I've always wanted to like go to a martial arts place. I wanted to learn like, I don't know, Krav Maga or like some sort of like self-defense. Some sort of, yeah, mixed martial arts. Well, you can come out to the US someday when it's it's fucking crazy here right now. I wouldn't want to come here. Maybe I'll go to the UK one day and you can teach me mixed martial arts. And I could also try to find a studio here. I need to find some sort of organized sport or exercise for myself. Is it really? I wonder if that's a thing in America, too. It probably is. A tour? Where are you coming in the US? I'm trying to read this book, but it's like... That seems like a big deal. 45 states. Damn. Well, if you come through Arizona, then yeah, I'll come watch ya. That would be cool. Cool to meet someone IRL and cool to see you fight. Damn, that's good money. You seem like an impressive person for your age. I mean, impressive in general, but especially at 19, damn. Okay. Yeah. Let me know when you come through Arizona. Did you put together the tour for yourself, or it's like a thing? Do you have like a manager, or like you're your own manager, or like an agent? I don't know what you would call it. That's cool. The GTR. You're gonna bring it to America, or you're gonna rent one? I'm gonna pivot to playing some sort of video game. But I have to take a brief break and like blow my nose. Damn, that seems expensive to bring a car overseas, but it sounds like you've got it. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break for like 5 minutes. I really wish that I had some sort of a timer widget where I could actually have it on the screen and count it down. Add that to my list, but I'm gonna BRB and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna stream some sort of video game. Probably Cuphead, because I got it in the mail the other day. So, BRB. I'm back. I'm plugging in my Switch. I think that I'm probably gonna play Animal Crossing. I had that light on because I was reading, even though technically the Kindle makes its own light. Yeah, I just got a copy of Cuphead, and I've been wanting sort of to play it, but I also know that I'm going to hate this game. Just because, I mean, I just heard it's really hard, and I don't like games when I can't get good at them typically. So yeah, I will play this eventually. But I think for right now we're gonna just go back to Animal Crossing Zone. Also, that's what my stream is already set up for. I just noticed I have my little overlay thing says that already. So but I got this game. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm gonna play this actually. It was on sale the other day. Let me just change my little overlay. What a pain. There's gotta be a faster way for me to do this. I think the faster way for me to do this would be if I had, like, staff who could do it. Because I have to... the dog is in the other room, I think. Pepper! Where you at, baby? Yeah, no, she's just in the other room. God, you scared me. Because I went outside for a sec. I thought maybe I forgot her outside. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna play this. Let me just change the other screen on here. Is this correct? God, I usually just have these... Uh-oh. What does that mean? That's not good. Hello? Hold on, I'm having an issue. I have space. Oh. Oh, shit. Jesus. Guys. Fuck. That's so annoying, actually. So, I backed up my laptop today because I ran out of storage and I needed a backup also. Let's see if I can just delete this now. And because since I started streaming, I've recorded 91 gigabytes of video. So let's just delete that now that I have it backed up, and hopefully that will allow me to open the... Sorry, this is so boring, but I'm like, this is the thing about me, is that I need to have it like look nice. That's good. That opened it. Oh, thank God. This. And so even though I could have streamed this game while it says Animal Crossing New Horizons, it was going to bother me. I was gonna end up doing Animal Crossing New Horizons instead. Is this correct? Oop, shit, fuck, God. Y'all, I think it's... This is... So yes, I'm 30, and yes, I am recording my whole stream. And I probably can just trash them. I think each video is like fucking 7 gigabytes of space, if not more. Where's... Hold on. I need to figure out what this document is called. Um, okay, so it is saved as that. Hold on. Yeah, no, I know I probably don't need to be recording my whole fucking Twitch stream. I just, like, in theory, I'm like, I could put it on YouTube or something, right? Like, couldn't I just, I could and maybe should just, but actually it's like really long. Like cuz some of the times I've streamed for like up to 8 hours before or something. And so it's like taking up a lot of space, and in my mind, no, I do clips. Like, so somebody taught me recently um about the VOD, so how I can actually like stream now, or Twitch now is recording my stream, or I don't know how it works, but um after each of my streams it gets re-uploaded just like as is, and then I'm going back and I can get like clips from that. Um but like in theory I'm like I want to be on YouTube as well cuz I know I could get more traction that way. Um and so I'm like, should I edit down my streams so I can get like highlights and stuff? I know I can clip while I'm live. Um I'm still new to all of this, and so I'm getting more efficient as I go along. Um I don't always remember to clip while I'm live, and I also don't. God, see, it seems so smart, right? But like that's not really my vision. I don't I just like cuz in theory, like every time I've played Pokemon Scarlet, it has been on stream. I have not played Pokemon Scarlet at all except for on stream. So I'm like I could do like a, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Regardless, thank you. You can see my 30. No, I mean, you can see my 30 when it comes to technology, unfortunately, which is ridiculous at 30 years old to feel like I don't have a grip on things anymore. Because I certainly did when I was closer to 20. But like I don't use TikTok and stuff like that. Like I just but I never used Vine either. Like I intentionally didn't let myself use um those sites cuz I knew that I would get just like sucked in, and then of course Instagram Reels happened, and now I'm on there anyway. Um Mess with the volume here. Regardless, I can just dump all of those videos when they inevitably do take up too much space, but I just got a 4 terabyte hard drive, and so I have the extra space to save that stuff for now. Maybe I'll pay somebody to edit for me. I don't know. I just felt like it was something that I should have. Okay, how do I play this game? Did I just miss some sort of dialogue? James. What about James? Okay. Oh, I should probably change my stream category, huh? I'm gonna stay in the chatting category, though. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I saw that you followed me on Instagram. I'll follow you back if you want, but I didn't know if you wanted me to or not. Okay, so this guy wants to sit by the window. But yeah, no, I would love to get some more information on that. Just keep me updated. Okay, so each of these people wants to sit by the window. Okay. I will. I'll do it when I get off stream. Oh, no, I have to put them here. This game is cute. Phase CZ? What does phase CZ mean? Okay, that's a long time. That's like a long time to be here. Are you going to be just on the move throughout the US for the entire time? Have you ever been to the US before? Okay. Wait, so can I... Okay, I can. I can see these again. New York is cool. It's one of the better places in this country, I would say. The West Coast is cool too. I mean, like certainly Arizona is beautiful. If you've never seen cacti and like red rocks and stuff in real life, that can always take people like off guard. Um, yeah, I think you might get pulled over by the police, but like LA is a good place for that stuff. Well, I gotta be so honest with you. Driving in LA is a fucking nightmare. It's not like playing GTA. It's like just being stuck in traffic most of the time, but it is like scenic, I guess. Hey, that's fine. You're not an American citizen. What are they gonna do? Deport you back to the UK? I want to sit in the direction of the video and I want to be with Olivia. Okay. Aw. You can do that. The other thing about being in LA is you might get shot. About just being in the fucking States. I want to be alone. I want to be alone. I want to be by the window. Well, an MMA fight, you might be able to take somebody, but I don't know. Americans are pretty scrappy. Americans are like, we are fueled by the fire of, like, we act like we have. No, nobody likes America right now. We're fueled by the fire of, like, hatred and having to pay too much for things. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I think Americans, like, maybe we have less to lose or something like that. Australian, all right. I forgot to shower. What the hell? So nobody's gonna want to. Gross. Okay. Nobody likes bad smells. Okay, so this is where the smells are gonna be. Can I put these guys together? Is this technically by the window? Yeah, gross. I want to be by the window, so they're gonna have to go up here. Shoot. I will message you when I listen to your song. It'll be probably tomorrow, realistically, because I'll probably get off stream and go to bed. But we'll see. I'll message you as soon as I do. Best guitar solo of your entire career. What instruments do you play? Just guitar, or do you play like bass or keyboard, piano, anything like that? Violin is kind of random. That's impressive, though. I technically can play the piano, and I have that keyboard behind me that you can sort of maybe see. And I don't ever practice, and I honestly should more. Just get back into that, like, creative zone. This year, I want to, like, reconnect with my creativity a lot. And just myself in general. And I think getting back into, like, music, obviously you can sing. It's not obvious, but I mean, that's impressive. It sounds like you're just an all-around, like, polymath. Do you speak any languages other than English? Who would want to cast a weird shape like me? Yeah, but, you know, other people that perform on stage don't always sing. Like, if you're in the background of a band, like the bassist or something. God, why do they put these fucking grody people here? Yeah, see, you seem like the kind of person who just, like, absorbs a bunch of knowledge and information. Ew. You want to be next to this person that didn't shower? Did you go to, like, a fancy school where they taught you a bunch of stuff? Or, like, a fancy boarding school or, like, an art school or something? Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I'm very much that way too, but, like, but exactly, is that's the problem, is that I always am, like, second guessing myself or finding a reason to not take the time. Like, I speak French, and I spent 6 weeks in France at this point, like, a year and a half ago, um, and was getting, like, really, really good at my French and practicing all the time, but then I just haven't been. Um, Jesus, like, a hole in the back of the actual wall of the school. Um, but yeah, no, I'm so good at coming up with excuses for myself. And even though it feels bad I want to steal popcorn. Okay. Even though it feels bad being 30 years old and feeling like I should have done some of these things already, you know? Um, Genuinely, there's nothing I can do except for to start now. Um, and so I'm just trying to, like, shed all of my, like, the voice that talks me out of everything. And stop being so afraid of, I don't know, being perceived is a big one that kept me off the internet for a while. I didn't want to be perceived. Oui, je parle un peu de français, mais je ne suis pas fluent. J'ai étudié le français dans l'école, mais pas, pas, yeah. I feel so stupid just, like, saying things in French. And I also feel like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not as good at French as I would like to think that I am. I probably would be if I just committed myself more. But also, no, exactly. I still have, like, 2/3 of my life left. And honestly, I'm, like, wanting and thinking that my 30s are going to be better than my 20s. I want to be in row 3. But yeah, and then the other thing that, like, has been talking me out of doing this stupid language thing is that right now I feel like I should actually be working on my Spanish because of everything that's going on, and also literally the fact that I live in Arizona. It's like, the fact that I am not fluent in Spanish at this point is like embarrassing to me, because so many people here are, and so it's like, oh, I should be working on my Spanish and not on my French, and then I do neither, and that's so fucked up. And that's why, well, that's why it's not why I should read that book, Atomic Habits. It would be good, I think, for me to read that book, Atomic Habits, and maybe like read it all the way through and take in some of that stuff. But I really just need to like do things instead of sitting around and talking myself out of things. I mean, I would say you're 19 and that you have all the time in the world. Um, but like you have all the time in the world at any age is true. I was thinking though about like getting into ice skating and whatever, which sucks because I sold my fucking ice skates. Um, and I was like, damn, like, can you even get into that at like 30 years old? Like my old decrepit body, but it's just not a good way of thinking. I would learn Spanish with somebody to keep me accountable potentially. I don't know. I definitely need somebody to practice with, which I mean, there's no shortage of people to practice with here. That's probably true. Being a fighter, I'm just stiff. I just need to move my body more. I eat popcorn. I want to steal popcorn. Steal popcorn. Oh, oops. Jesus. Your knee snapped? Like, did it go like reverse? Or like, there was this girl when I was in middle school who blew her knee out just like running. Like her kneecap just like went like that, which is so disturbing. You saw your knee behind you. Like you're, oops, who's in the wrong seat? That is disturbing though. Oh, what? Oh. Yikes. I've broken a few bones, but mostly just from being clumsy. Falling off of a church? How did that happen? Mm. I am wearing my big hat. And I cannot see well from far away. Maybe you should take off your big hat, dumbass. A slide from hell off of a church, though? I am wearing my big hat. You go sit in the back. Some people just don't care about the stinky people, so who's mm. Well, how am I supposed to oh, I see. Oh. Yikes. Yeah, no, you may have actually had some divine intervention there. That's crazy. Yikes. Okay, so nobody can sit behind the big hat guys. That's disappointing. Oh no. This person's also stinky. Did that work? Yeah, I think you probably are balanced out. If you've done both of those things. My mom is convinced that this is actually really sad to say. Um, my mom is convinced that the reason that I have not been more successful in my life up until this point is because I visited Zach Bagans' Haunted Museum in Las Vegas twice. Um, I'm fucking obsessed with Zach Bagans, who is the lead investigator on a TV show called Ghost Adventures, which is just these wacky woo woo guys who go around and investigate haunted locations. And I do believe in ghosts, um, but I have believed less in that show as the years have gone on, just because like they have to lean into it for TV. Um, but anyway, Zach Bagans lives in Las Vegas, and he bought a haunted house off the strip, like some house that has some sort of history, and filled it with his haunted artifacts. He's got like hundreds of haunted dolls and like the Dybbuk box, which is like a supposedly, I mean, it is fucked up. It supposedly has like a Jewish demon in it, and like mirrors that like supposedly have like trapped spirits in them. And actually the part that is really fucked up is I don't know if he has Annabelle. I don't think that he does have Annabelle. Um the thing that I think actually is kind of fucked up about the museum is that he also has a bunch of old serial killers artifacts. So he actually bought like, I think it is the actual cauldron that Ed Gein used to like fucking skin his victims or whatever and like drain the blood out into, including his own mother, and he like recreated that entire room. And he's got like a bunch of shit from John Wayne Gacy. He's got, I think he has Ted Bundy's actual glasses, or one of the big serial killer's actual glasses. It is kind of fucking sick. And when I was younger, like pre-COVID, I was really into true crime. Like I found it and do still find it really fascinating, because it's like, what can like, forget the supernatural or whatever. Like I think it's a lot scarier what like actual people are capable of. And obviously a lot of people have like a sick fascination with that stuff or whatever, but kind of during COVID I felt like I lost a taste for that, just because I don't know, it was like everything was going so bad for so many people, and I was like, I don't feel like I can listen to all these podcasts I was listening to that were about like murder and things like that. Hunt a killer. I mean, that just sounds terrifying, you know? I don't know. What's this guy? I play loud music. But anyway, my mom is apparently convinced that because I visited that place twice, that I attracted bad energy into myself because I wanted to go there. Because I did want to go there, and I would fucking go back in a heartbeat. Next time I go to Vegas, which I don't have a lot of interest in Vegas, the only thing I have interest in Vegas is Zach Bagans' Haunted Museum. No, I wouldn't want to do something like that. I mean, like, maybe if I could be safe about it, but, like, no, that doesn't really appeal to me. Um, jump off the roof. Um, well, I don't know about the jumping off of the roof part, but yeah, maybe. This person wanted to be next to a kid. Where did the kid go? There we go. No. Hello? I want to be by the window. What's wrong? Oh, okay. You sent me the 3D. Oh! Yeah, no, I did see that. I think. I thought I replied to it, but maybe not. I'm sorry, friend. I'll look at it as soon as I get off stream. I'm sorry, friend. I've been honestly just like really in a place of heated rivalry for a few days. I have not been replying to any of my friends or anything, so sorry about that. Damn, I didn't realize it had been that long. Well, sorry, friend. I'll reply to that as soon as I get off of my stream. Is this another kid? Did I fix it? Cool. I am not big on gambling. If I ever go to Vegas or go to a casino or something, I usually give myself like $60 to gamble, and then I just spend it, essentially is what I consider it. Spend it on the machines or whatever, and then I'm done. Well, I'll try to be better, but I will say also, like, I like I'm not really a I have not been a good message replier historically. Um like that is one of my, I would say, like, biggest shortcomings as a person, is that sometimes I just won't check my phone for days. Um but I will check it and I will reply to it. I fully have just been like watching Heated Rivalry obsessively and then reading the novels for a few days, so well, I will reply. Oh, are some people coming off the bus? I see. Yeah, you can join the chat if you want. I'm just chilling. Kind of getting sucked into this game, honestly. Yusuf. These kids are not gonna like the loud music. You're both in the UK. Is it 8 a.m. there? That's crazy. God, have you been up all night? I literally cannot. I actually don't know if I ever asked. Okay. I thought that's where you were. Some other people in the chat have been from the UK. I can't stand being up past like at this point like 2 in the morning. I start feeling like upset about myself, but especially like if the sun was rising. But I definitely was that person at one point in my life. Where are you if you're not in the UK? Unless you don't have to share that if you don't want to, but if you would like to, then you can. Overthinking. Drop the IP. Yeah, let us know your exact location. Dox yourself. Yeah. Well, if you want to share where you live, then I'll ask you in a DM. And you can say that if you want to. I am in the band. I'm scared of saying anything that would, even though I don't care about y'all knowing the state I live in, and even so much the city, even though like maybe I should be more protective over that information, but I don't fucking know. I don't know. I am scared of getting doxxed. Can't put too much out there on the internet. House party at 8 in the morning. I am wearing too much cologne. Jeez. Mm. On a party day, sure. Is this also technically near the speaker? Like, no. So these people have to be here. Both are good. Jeez. I'm not much of a partier anymore these days. I definitely was in college and when I was in my younger 20s. But my body can't tolerate drinking like that so much anymore, honestly. Okay. Well, I will message you whenever I get off stream, so be like maybe an hour or something. Oh, also, I made a Discord today. Hold on. So, let's see here. If you want to join, I do have a Discord now. It's literally just the basic Discord, like it's the like gamer Discord or whatever. Um the gaming Discord, but I will edit it later. But it does exist now, so y'all can congregate in there and share things. Yeah, many people do party like that. I mean, there, like I said, there definitely was a time when I used to be more like that. In college, I was doing a lot of that, which that was when I was like 19. How long is this game, I wonder? I want to dance, but I cannot stand loud music. Yeah, that's definitely a thing for some peeps. Um Nothing wrong with that. I want to dance. Man, there's too much clone everywhere. There we go. My family are kind of split on drinking. Like alcoholism runs in my family, and so I have kind of my parents are split up too. So like my dad and yeah, I mean I've heard that about just a lot of European countries in general. Wait, is that it? Is that the entire game? New city. Here we go. Um I mean, like I had sips of alcohol when I was a kid, but um my parents just have like very opposite relationships with alcohol, I would say, because of so much alcoholism running in my family and things like that. So some of my family is very against it. Okay, wait. So did I beat this or no, this is like different now. Water is good. We should all be drinking more water. Oops. Well, I mean, it's good that your mom is not that way. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, you don't have to spend a lot of God. Hopefully, you don't have to spend a lot of time with your mom's side if you don't like it. Scraped your uncle, like got in a fight with him. Um, I mean, a lot of drinks are like acquired tastes, but I think the reason people drink, I mean, there's lots of reasons why people drink, but I think like for a lot of people it's social. Um, like it does help a lot of people kind of loosen up. And some people maybe even feel like they need it. Um, like to be social and things like that. But um it also like it does make you feel nice. It's not just about like getting drunk or whatever. Like if you have a drink, it can help you like feel less stressed and like what is wrong here? Who's Winnie? You want to be with Winnie? Oh, so I have to have you um so these guys are going to have to sit over here. Hmm. For some people, it is a coping mechanism, but for others, it's just like a social lubricant. I think it just depends on like your own personal relationship for it. And it is also like bad for you. It is like a poison. Um, but I think it's like socially acceptable. Um, and so, like smoking cigarettes or whatever is acceptable. It's not good for you, but it makes you feel good and I don't know. Human beings we love doing stuff like that. We love doing shit that's bad for us. I want my backpack next to me. Backpack? Okay. Yeah, no, it does like absolutely help with social anxiety and stuff. Like I will or have like if I'm going to meet new people or something like that, like sometimes I'll have a drink beforehand just to like feel a little bit better. Or of course like if you're at a party or like socializing with other people, um you don't like bad smells and yet you're wearing too much cologne. I want to talk to someone. I don't know. Well, I mean that seems a little bit like stereotyping, but I don't think all Latina women are necessarily like that. But sure. I mean, yeah. I don't doubt that that's the sort of thing that could happen. Mm. Oh, I do not want to be next to a kid. Shoot. Wait. Who's missing who here? Who's Nat? Oh, okay. Is this not? Hello? Oh, shoot. Yeah, it definitely can do those things for people, but it doesn't do it for everybody. I think I think everybody has a different relationship with alcohol. Um and it can be good for people and it can be bad for other people. So, mm. Like when you are performing music, that that makes sense. I think that can be okay, but I also think like, you know, I think we all have to just evaluate if that's good for us in the long run. One of my other exes was a musician and he kind of needed to drink in order to perform. And it wasn't good for him. I think he may have been addicted to alcohol. That's a lot of people to perform in front of. I still don't have this right? Are you kidding? That is an aisle seat. Where's the stinky? Fuck. Who's stinky over here? This person's stinky or this person is stinky? Oh, shoot. Shoot. Now who's upset? Can you stand? Okay. Yeah, I think that seems good. No matter what, like, any sort of substances, alcohol or weed or, harder things than that, I think those things can be okay as long as we are, like, aware of our relationships with them. There's a lot of celebrities in this universe. Mm. For your fighting, that would make sense. Well, that's probably better for you in the long run, huh? Hello? I want to eat fries, but I want to be with Arya. Wait, who's Arya? And I want to eat fries, so you have to sit there. I don't think this is possible. Hello? There's no possible way for me to actually do this. That's cool. Is there actually no way for me to do this right now? Because, like, these people have to be in front of the coffee. I'm just gonna have to do it with one person being unhappy, I guess. Yeah, there's literally no possible way for me to do that. That's stupid. Okay, so oh, can I just have these people waiting still then? They can be waiting while the other people are. Okay. Oh no, they have to be sitting. Yeah. What's up with this game? Like, what? Can you stand there? Oh, I can put this on the table. Oh. Ooh. Now I know. Hmm. So this guy's got to eat his own fries up here. These guys got to share. You can have that. And then you can have that. It's all about, like, I mean, it is. I'm kind of tired for it right now, but it's just about, like, making everybody happy. It's like a logic puzzle. I want to eat fries. So these people are not going to be happy with each other. These people could share food, I think. I do not want coffee, and I want fries. So these guys can share fries. This guy wants to eat something. This guy wants to eat something that's not a burger. So these guys can have coffee. Then we need... This It's making me a little hungry too. Oh, this guy wants to be alone, I guess. Okay, these people both want coffee, so again, these people can share. Oh, fuck. Can you read with other people? No, you can't. What? Why can't you concentrate? Okay, yeah, no, this actually is starting to bother me. Mackies, that's funny. You guys talk so funny. I may have to go into Animal Crossing after all. Because this is like a thought puzzle. And I don't have that much brain capacity right now. Okay, can I save? Okay, well, let's change my stream info back. I may go to bed soon. Wow, I just burped. But it was like really guttural. I don't know if that got captured by the camera or not. That's crazy. Okay. McDonald's breakfast does sound good, I will say. Their hash browns are really good. I would fuck with french fries right now. I would fuck with a hamburger and french fries. I didn't really eat a proper dinner, I suppose. Peng? Is that British slang, or is that just a word that I don't know because I'm not online enough? Peng? What does that mean? Okay. But where does it come from? Like, what does it mean? What is peng, you know? God, I don't know if I'm actually gonna have, because a few nights ago there were a bunch of shooting stars, and I don't remember if they stay on the beaches or not. Okay. That's interesting. It's a weird word. Just curious about, like, the etymology. Okay. I guess that makes sense. That's silly. It is British. All my Lego items. Oh no. What all is in my pockets? A bunch of random bullshit. I don't know if I should be saving my weeds now. I also think I need to pay money to upgrade my storage. because I don't think it's very good right now. That's a food. Oh, it's ramen. Oh. What does that look like? Ah, damn. I hate it when that happens. I wasn't expecting it this time. What does that mean, colored tire smoke? Like, why are your tires smoking to begin with? It sounds exciting, but like, I've never seen that. Oh, I don't think I can get changed while she's in here. Can I? Yeah, I can. Oh, that's cool. Exhaust smoke. I'm not super like knowledgeable about cars or whatever. Like personally, I could kind of like take them or leave them. I feel like a little bit. I don't know. As long as I've got a good car that's like reliable and doesn't mean I'm throwing away a bunch of money, then I'm kind of cool. For a while, I would have said that my dream car would have been like a Range Rover, but I just know those cars are so like unreliable, you know? I feel like maybe if I could have any car, I would have some sort of like electric car. Like, I don't know, there's all these like Rivian cars in town recently, maybe one of those or something. More modding your car than buying it. I believe that. A lot of people are into the cars, into like modifying them and stuff. Do you do your own work on your own car? Or do you like have a guy that does it? God, I really think I'm starting to get sick and it's bumming me out. You could probably build a car from the ground up. It's impressive. Do you work on other vehicles at all? Motorcycles or boats or anything like that? I'm not saying as a job. I'm just saying, like, as a hobby. I don't know. Some people do that as a hobby. Okay. We're gonna wear this. Okay. So you don't do it like for fun. It's not as fun for you to fix the vehicles as it is for you to work on like your vehicle specifically, which makes sense. That also makes sense. I feel like some people like it and it's just not for everybody. I don't think I would like it. I need to put windshield wiper fluid in my car right now and I've been putting that off for weeks. I literally have the fluid and I just don't feel like opening the car and putting it in there. It's giving like old man and I'm kind of here for it. Oh, that's fair. We don't all fit in those, um, you know, Big ass back. Yeah, no, it's definitely easier to do stuff like that when you're like a small person. I am also not a small person, so I definitely can sympathize with that. I want to see if I can change my hair. Don't be 6'5" if you want to do lots of things, I think. I think you're about the height cutoff for like roller coasters and things like that. 6'5", 6'5" is pretty decent. Not so tall that you can't fit through door frames and things like that, thankfully. Well, I don't know, European door frames, maybe, because everything here was built like centuries later, and so they're all taller here. That will happen. Hit your head on cabinets and things like that. Being tall is kind of a pain. I never wanted to be this tall. I am 6 feet tall, and my whole life I wanted to be shorter until I was like, I don't know, until I was in my 20s, and then I realized that people were kind of into it, and also it's just how I am, so it's like I don't really spend a lot of time dwelling on it. I wouldn't know any alternative. But I definitely get the tall struggle. I don't get the 6'5" tall struggle, but I get the 6 foot female tall struggle, because it can be hard to buy clothes and things like that. I guess that would make sense if you fight MMA too, that you're also a big guy. I don't know. Some sports that's an advantage, and some it's not. So I would assume in like fighting though, it's probably an advantage. Or that they would match you just like with your own weight class. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to go to bed pretty soon. I want to do like one. I feel like I want to design. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I want to design like one room at the hotel, maybe. Unlock all of the. It's crazy that you can have like 8 extra villagers just walking around your island at any given time. Okay, so the last time I played, there was a meteor shower, and I didn't come back the following day to collect the meteors. And I don't remember if they'll still be here. I'm gonna be sad if they're not. And it kind of seems like they're not, because I definitely wished on like 30 shooting stars. It is great, but it was not great all the time growing up. Especially being taller than like most of the guys in school, kind of thing. And I went to a small school too, so like I was always pretty self-conscious about my height. And then I went to school in the Midwest, and everybody there's like kind of short too, low-key. I don't know, it's nice. Like I said, I don't spend a whole lot of time like thinking about it anymore. I feel cool. Like I went on a date a couple of months ago with a guy who was like 6'7". 6'7". Every time I say fucking 6'7", my brain. But I went out with some guy who was like 6'7", and I wore high heels, and we went to a concert, and people kept coming up to us and being like, "Oh my god, you guys are so tall." And I will say that made me feel pretty cool. I was like, yeah. Even though it's so obnoxious to be that tall at a concert, I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know if I have. I don't know which of the wallpapers I am still missing. Yeah, most dudes are shorter than me. Like, just statistically, most people are shorter than me. Most people in general. Most dudes. Um, I mean, people make fun of everybody. Um, and it sounds like you might be a redhead, which, like, I have another redheaded friend, another crazy tall redheaded friend. Um, and he got made fun of for being a redhead and for being crazy tall. I mean, kids are just mean, you know? Kids will find anything that they can make fun of you for. I think my strength when I was in middle school was that I was actually, like, fully too naive to realize that people were making fun of me all the time. So it just, like, went in one ear and out the other. It never mattered. You're 50-year-old. Well, oh my god, that was another... Ah! There's more shooting stars! There's been so many recently. Well, that sounds like your uncle's just mean. Adults can also be mean, though. So, and honestly, if adults are mean to you, it usually just means that they're jealous. Like, he probably wants to be tall and be an MMA fighter and all that, you know? Didn't I build a snowman here the other day? Has it been that long since I played this game that the snowman's gone? Yeah, I mean, there's that too. Lots of... I think some Americans are like that. I don't know. With our friends and things like that. Celeste is here! Damn. I don't think I have all these recipes yet. What? Okay. I don't know what that looks like. Yeah, no, I don't think you could get away with that here. Like I said, in America, you have to get worried about getting, like, shot. And I mean that, like, sort of as a joke, but I also, like, sort of don't mean it as a joke. Stop. I gave him the word sweaty as his, like, word that he says. But now sweaty is actually, like, a word in pop culture or whatever. Yeah, no, somebody might shoot you. Depends on the context. Oh my god, did I just tell him he could move away? Wait, did I just tell Pierce he could move away? I may have. I'm not sure if I did. Okay. Well, you know what? I don't love Pierce. I love Pierce. But if there was any villager on my island that I was gonna lose, I could be okay with some change. So I guess I'll have to figure out tomorrow if I told him that he could move away or not. Shit. Damn, I can't believe I just did that. Shit. Fuck. That is fair. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for following me and all that. I'll be posting on Instagram is the best place to figure out when I'm gonna be streaming again, I think. But I'm gonna get that Discord that I just made all edited and stuff too, so. Jesus, this is so annoying that I just did that. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm also probably gonna log out pretty quickly. Okay. Yeah, just let me know. That sounds cool. God, I can't believe I just fucking did that. So there's fuck. There we go. Good night. There we go. God, that was annoying. Flick is here. I don't really want to talk to Flick right now. What are you inspecting, Velma? I've been really feeling like I need to reshape this area and make a path that leads over here. But that is a lot of work, and I have not put that much work into this game in a long time. We'll see. We'll see if I get back into it or not, like that. Okay, what's the next room we can design? Kitty room or a dreamy room? I guess a kitty room. Like, I'm not, like, thrilled with either of these themes, honestly. Maybe... Maybe I'm just gonna do my chores, and I'll come back to this. I'm feeling like I probably have to go to bed, and... Oh, I'm feeling like I'm gonna wake up and be 100% sick tomorrow. I don't know what it is, but just over the course of today, I've been getting this cough. Which is annoying. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the airport. And... go... Actually, I think it might be too late, and I think all of the shops on Harvey's Island might be closed. I don't remember if that's a thing. At very least, I think I can go to the Happy Home Island and buy clothes there. See what's in the shop there. Okay, so they are still selling things. I don't think I have that. I have to go through my inventory and sell a bunch of my duplicate items soon also. This one I've seen IRL. So, like, I should know if it's real or not, right? It's, like, one of the only ones that I've seen IRL. It's fake. Because I think the real one has both eyes. I'm gonna have to do a Google. Nefertiti real statue. Animal Crossing. The Mystic statue. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It is real. Oh, okay. Well, would have thought it had both eyes. I think I have that art over there also. Okay. What else? I don't think I have this one. I think I think that's it for me. I think I have to call it. Thanks to all who joined, even though nobody's here right now. I don't know why I even sign off like this. It'll be in the VOD, the VOD. Okay, well, for anybody who is watching the VOD, I have a Discord server now. I'm gonna figure out how to link that somewhere, or I'll put it on my Instagram or something. And I want to stream again soon. I'll probably do it tomorrow, but I do think that I'm actually getting sick now, so TBD. And as it remains, Instagram is still the best way to get a hold of me at 360 low scope. So goodbye, everybody. Good night.